All right, testing YouTube. And testing Twitch. All right. Alrighty. Hey, Last Gogeta, how you doing? And we're just gonna work on today. We're gonna work on this keyframe, and I hope I can finish it today because I'm getting kind of tired of this thing. Let's get to it. I'm just I don't think I really did much yesterday. Um, so yeah, what was it? I just had like actually I have like a big to-do list here. I think I finished some errands. All good. Had to go abruptly yesterday to game. Yeah, that's worth it. You know. Oh yeah, I was finishing up a new video, so once I get the thumbnail done, I should just put it out. Um, it'll be out this week, so hopefully tomorrow, maybe Friday. I'm gonna have quite a bit to do today, but so that's what I've been doing. Did quite a bit on that video, unfortunately. It's like it kind of sucks because like a full video is like I think it was like it's a 3 minute video and it's like it takes like 4 hours or something. You looking into ideal time zones to upload based on your audience? Yeah, I'm kind of looking through like how the streams are going. Mostly for the streams, like the videos. Apparently, it doesn't matter when you put out the video. It's not known to affect. That's what YouTube says for the shorts. And I don't think the videos either. But like I think the streams, I have to adjust the time when I stream because it seems like if I stream at 12 or 1, it's like fewer people can be here. So we'll see. I might stream like later or like 2 to 7, stuff like that, so people can actually come in. I noticed some like people come in like on the weekdays around the time the stream ends at 5 or 6, which makes sense, right? I think that's like when work lets out. So, what's your ideal time zone? I guess for streaming. I think a common meta is to time the video to be right before the the video by 30 minutes or like the stream. Yeah. Yeah, the you should be streaming like quite a bit before the video shows. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. here. You usually start streaming right after my work shift. Okay. That's cool. So I might keep like yeah, I'm gonna have to look like into international audiences as well. I think maybe let's see. You know what's weird? A lot of people stream at like 12 a.m. and keep streaming until like 8 a.m. That sort of like weird timing in America for some reason. But I guess streamers are always streaming, like they constantly stream. So how was the gaming thing yesterday? I think you went to like a gaming event. Yeah, that was it. It wasn't a convention, it was an event. How'd that go? I think you mainly need to look at English speaking audiences. The UK likes EST streams around this time. Okay. Makes sense. As long as I can, I think I'll probably keep it to like after this week. I'll probably keep it to 1 p.m. um to like 7 p.m. maybe or 6 honestly. It can also be a little easier for me. It was a gaming bar event of sorts. It was quiet but nice to try out a bunch of games and chat. Hmm, that's cool. It was a game bar event. It was nice to play a bunch of game, try a bunch of games and chat. So did you like what games did you play there? Were there like tournaments for like Street Fighter stuff like that? Just making some textures on this guy. Power Stone is. Oh my god. Oh, they had some classic consoles going back to Master System. Oh wow. CRTs for Lycan games. Modern console. There was a Dreamcast, I think. Wow. It's a retro gaming. It was more of a neutral meetup sort of thing, not a tournament. Okay, Power Stone is man. It's been so long since I played Power Stone. Power Stone was really fun. One second, let me look up. I remember playing Power Stone and Power Stone 2, I think, a long time ago on the... What was it? Was it the Dreamcast, actually? I can't remember where I played it, but, like, I didn't own it, so I had to play it with a friend. It was very fun. Um, I think I'm getting the collection just for Power Stone, but isn't the Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2 stacked? Yeah, it's like... It has Capcom versus SNK 2 and stuff. Yeah, Capcom... Let me see. The Fighting Collection 2 was like a... Kind of came out of nowhere. Let's see how many this is. Available now. Da, 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 da. Like patch notes. Standard version. What games does it have? Yo, okay. Capcom versus SNK, Capcom versus CVS 2, Capcom Fighting Evolution, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, Power Stone, Power Stone 2, Project Justice, Plasma Sword. I should probably get this actually. Oh, there's more. CVS 2, Power Stone 2, Plasma Sword, Project Justice. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like eight of these games. Yeah, Project Justice was like the Rival Schools one. Yeah, okay. I believe this is Rival Schools. What? Oh my god. Okay. I should probably get that. What am I doing here? I can just play the games now. Oh yeah, but on that sorry, on that video, um there was like it's a 3-minute video, so I can like I think you can put it into a short now for 3 minutes. But I have like all the editing and stuff I have to redo for that, so that would probably be too much. I think Capcom could sell arcade versions of many of those games for $30 individually. Some console versions are even better. Um, I think SNK did that. It just sold the arcade ports of the game on the Switch a while ago. It's adding cracks and stuff. Mm. SNK, I have some of the SNK games. Can't remember which ones. I remember I have Mark of the Wolves. What's your I guess what's your favorite versus game? Like I don't like the versus series. I don't like well I guess I don't like Marvel mostly. It's just too much, I think. Excuse me. For me, anyway. It's great to watch in tournaments because people get blown up all the time. But me personally, I'm not a fan of the versus games or the tag fighter genre. Like if you are a fan of the tag fighter genre, like it's your time. I don't really play versus games, but I liked messing around in Tatsunoko versus Capcom, right? This really is the tag era fighting games. Yeah, like like there's so many. Like if you like them, it's huge. But if you don't, like, but I guess like it's a little. I think it's a weird angle to take if you want to get people into the games. Hmm. Like 2x KO. Like 2x KO. If you want to try to get like new fighting game players in, and having them come in through like a very difficult game. I think everyone is describing it as like you could do the most degenerate stuff in that game. Though I guess like sentiment keeps changing on 2xKO. Um, Especially because like, but I think like it makes sense for League. I guess they're trying to go for like a co-op aspect. But I just think like the games are just, it's really hard. Just the fact that you have to do everything in like really short amount of time, right? We were talking imports yesterday. I have imports for Dreamcast, GameCube, DS, GBA, Wii, Switch, PS3, PS4, PSP, and Vita. Wow. I just got Kirby Air Ride for less than $20 in Japanese, though it was a while ago. Damn. Like that's like you have to get the region locked versions, right? Unless you find a way to crack them. I guess they can be cracked pretty easily now. Um, so like, can you read Japanese, or does it really make the experience different? I assume that'd be like kind of a barrier. Mm. Most of the consoles I import are region free. Okay, I got imports are for region free. I can read Japanese, but I'm not confident enough to talk text based visual novels with that aid. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And you can you can basically you're not limited, right? You can get the imports, you can get every version, you can get the proper versions, the uncensored versions. Okay. I think this is enough for here. 3DS was region locked, but I got Japanese 3DS. Also, also had a European one. Nowadays, homebrew can solve anything. That's right. Yeah, I remember homebrew. When we were playing Brawl, we would I think you had to go through homebrew, and you could I think I talked about you could only save replays if they were under 3 minutes, but we kind of hacked that with the SD card, and it was kind of a require. And we also made it like a requirement to hack or to hack things or to replay, so it would automatically replay after the game for recording purposes. And they put them up on online. I remember all the mods for Brawl. I remember the Sephiroth mod for Marth, where Marth still had his normal hitboxes, but they gave him the big long sword, so it looked really weird. Like you couldn't hit with most of the sword. You got when you with rocks, you gotta add more changes to especially decayed rocks. You have to add more pots and pits. Really anything you can. Hey man, are the maps Hey man, are the maps gonna be straight lines or some variations? Um, the map for the platform fighter or Aces on the Moonlight? The platform fighter. I have two types of maps. I guess I was thinking of I mean, it's gonna take me a while to open, but I'll open it. I'll show you the game. Some of my imports aren't so exotic. Mainland Europe, mainly for One Piece games, and America are cool too. The ratio wants Pokemon floats. I respect it. Yeah. And I never really. I thought Poke floats was. I was surprised there was such a push to have that legal, but I mean, there actually. I was gonna say there have been crazier ideas, but there really hasn't. I was gonna say Jungle Japes for competitive was an idea, but eh. All right, so yeah, it's just gonna be a lot of this. I gotta And also you want like soft rocks. You don't want necessarily like sharp changes. Too many sharp changes. Still loading. Still loading. Excuse me. Peter. All right. All right. So, and I have to open the code as well. All right, and that's over here, and that's actually, you know what? I should switch these. This is more important that it's here. Ah, ah. All right. So, one second. I'm gonna transition into the game once it starts up. It takes a second. There you are. Okay, and now I'm going to switch to it. All right. So here's the game. So yeah, this is the straight line stage. That's just that. This is just experimenting up here. And there's actually like the platform's over here for like it's misaligned right now because I was working on the other stage. But yeah, so for the most part, I want to do like straight line stages for some, and I was gonna do like a Guilty Gear wall break situation. So like one of the things that the corner is like really small, so it's like right there. If I just like the corner's right there, so it's like there's not much off stage game. But also, I have this kind of stage, which let me open you up, and then no, let me open you up. Main. Where's location? Location 1. And let's retry it. I was thinking of a different mode. So it's like I was gonna make like a capture the flag mode for the game. If this would ever load. Sorry, 1 second. It's taking a very long time. Come on. Okay. Right. So this mode, I think I used it for like a short once. This is all the grind rails. This is just like to practice grind rails. So like this would be right up next to the blast zone, which is just off screen. This would be the first place for capture the flag, and then you have to bring it all the way down Down to there, right next to the other blast zone. So that would be it. And these are boosters. These like shoot you up. So like I'm working on a bunch of different stuff to make it more fun, right? So yeah, um, they're not all gonna be like that. They're not all gonna be like just a straight line. But like I'm trying to like focus on the system mechanics right now. So I'm trying to see what I can do with that. That sort of situation. It's like I would have an idea that yeah, we're good. Okay. Have you played Brawlhalla by any chance or looked into other modes? I like the American football one and think Capture the Flag may be there too. I haven't looked into the other modes. I've only seen them in like a video, like a trailer. Um, Interesting. Keep going. Yeah. I've only seen those in like the trailers and stuff because I don't really play Brawlhalla at all. Um, yeah, but football could be like a cool idea. I'm just trying to like, I just think like one thing, 100% every like a lot of platform fighters just don't have is modes. Just different modes for casuals, right? Because that's what casuals are mostly after is like new experiences. I'm sure it's any one of us is after, I guess. Um, American football that sounds pretty interesting. I guess there would be a ball and you have to run it through people. Um, I think there's a mode in like an FPS where like you have a ball but you move like or a flag and you move like way faster. Um, and everyone but you can't attack. You can't do anything. But you can just move really fast. So that could be one mode like it's not Juggernaut, but like that type of capture the flag. But something I want to do. I was talking about the wall the wall break like in Guilty Gear. So I was thinking like a Nidhogg situation where like you have the back and forth, and once you get to the wall, there's no ledge per se. You could like hit the wall 3 times, and then you transition into a stage that actually has like a ledge and and a blast zone, and then you would, that's how you kill them. And like I guess you could, I guess like you wouldn't be able to kill them off the top too, because that would be pretty easy. Um, and then you go all the way. If you're over here, you're backed against a corner on one stage. Okay, so I'll draw this. Like there's one stage, and there's like a wall, and you break the wall, you go to like a ledge, which has like the blast zone, and you have to like if you're over here, you have to bring that character all the way over there. Unless you actually like reverse it and kill that guy here. Yes, and you could throw the football forwards as well to your ally. It was a 2v2 mode. That's cool. Oh, there is something I wanted to show everyone. Like I guess you could mix them up and throw at a weird angle, then take the ball for yourself. This sounds a bit like animator versus, which I'm sure you've seen. I think the stage transition lead to another stage. Yeah, yeah. It seems. I remember animator versus series. I remember all those stick fight stuff from back in the day. Um, they're great. There's one more thing I want to show you though. You go to 0 many equals. I'm not sure if I showed people this in real time running, but Gonna take a second. See how much longer this takes. Oh, I enjoyed the Nidhogg a lot. It was really fun. Okay. Oh, what happened? Oh my god. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ah, I have to do that again. Sorry. So, um, this game automatically connects your controllers and checks how many like the players there are. And I decided you could have 16 players. Right now, I actually went into the code and added 16 players, but like my control's the only one plugged in, so now I can just do this. Actually, let me turn on the desktop audio. The UI doesn't really work that well. Even everything is like in place. So this is the mayhem that can ensue, and that's also why the stages are big for like because you can like really corner carry really easily. Like right there, I killed somebody. But also for like to accommodate all these players. This would just be mayhem. Let me see if I can do like a so here. This might take a while. It might lag my computer out. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. They seem to be fine. I know this is just for testing purposes, but there aren't many 16 player. This isn't for testing purposes. I am legitimately planning to do 16 players. I loved Halo Big Team Battle. It was like my first experience with like that level of online play. So I actually plan to do like 16. The problem is like how can you connect 16 controllers to one computer? You know? I'm sure it's possible, you know? Where there's a will, there's a way. I'm looking for one specific thing though. No. Okay. Black hole. Yeah. Or I combine black hole with the atom bomb, but it takes too long. Like I have to fix the atom bomb like explosion timing. Come on, explode! I don't even understand why is it doesn't work. Ah, it just like at random. There it is. "16 times the detail, 16 times the player." Yep. Sorry. Hey, in the end, it was too much for my computer. I think we were reconnected now, right? Okay, things seems things are back. Okay. Let's okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Yeah. So that was that. That's what I wanted to work on. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to make like an actual change. I feel like this just isn't really 16 player Smash. It seems like or like more players than just 4 or even 8 seems like a pretty good thing you could do. You know, give people levers, right? That was my idea. But like I'm trying to put in like ideas from other games in, right? Capture the flag, big team battle, that sort of thing. Mostly FPSs because they put tons of modes in the game. Yeah, it's nice to have the option. One of my favorite ways to play is free for all. Is a free for all slash teams with 4 to 8 players in stocks. Gradually goes from chaos to 2 to 3 best players in the room. Sometimes people are luck target the best player, so you get weird team ups. Right? I mean that's the fun of free for all, right? It's just like it's a new experience. It's like different things you can end up happening. The weirdest thing ends up happening. The randomness is also a big thing in that mode. I remember once like I got like I ran into a free for all and there was 3 guys fighting and I jump in. I was playing Mario and I jump in and nair, and right when I naired, you know, I did a short hop nair. A hammer spawned right in the same place I was. So when I hit A, I did a nair and grabbed the hammer. So like I comboed a nair into the hammer on like 3 people, just completely randomly. I don't think it was a combo, but it was basically like what were they gonna do? The only thing that this experience misses, ignoring timers, is that someone may have to sit without being able to do anything. An option to become a ghost like an old Mario Kart would be nice. Share stock is obviously good too, and healthy for competitive. Yeah, yeah. I think I had some like ideas for like I also hate elimination. In FPS is were really bad for some reason, like way worse than just dying in like doubles. But like yeah, I would think like they could play like a different game to help out. Like all the ghosts could be playing against each other in like a different game to like a Smash Run style game. Like when they die, they go into Smash Run and they collect stuff to give to the rest of their team. I think Kirby Fighters 2 may have had the ghost thing too. Um, oh yeah, right, yeah, okay. Kirby Fighters 2, right. I was thinking like what is Kirby Fighters 2? You did talk about that before. You get over here, let me see this. Let me see this ghost mode. Ah. This is adorable. I'm watching the Kirby Fighters 2 thing. Okay. Yeah, I think the one thing which saves doubles is that you are still engaged in cheering for your homie or against the enemy. If you get eliminated in FPS, you die in real life, figuratively. Yeah, basically. I think Counter Strike, one of the modes, worked like that. And I remember the first time I had to deal with it was Gears of War, the Gears of War multiplayer, and they when they do elimination, yeah, you're out for the round, and then that really I didn't like that. I was not a fan. Ugh. Um, the one shooter which I liked was Steel Divers Sub Wars. Since you were still a part of communications in Morse code, you could give helpful directions and things. So that's cool. That's a nice little flavor to it too. With the still a part of communications in Morse code, you could give helpful directions and things. So that's cool. That's a nice little flavor to it too. With the with what's that? With the sub and Morse code. Jinx, hey, how you doing? I I think what was the best? Like, I mean, Halo's gonna as many ways as possible. You know. Okay, this happened. Okay, this happened. How about this? How about I'll just go for a break now. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Yeah, sorry about this, but I'll just be back in like 10 minutes. Why not? I'll wait for OBS to stabilize. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Back to normal now. Okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So you should be good now, hopefully. Let's see. All right, so I looked up that Kirby ghost thing, and yeah, I can see how like they just gave him like you like a weaker sort of character, at least for the little I've seen of it. Yeah, downtime is a problem, but yeah, we are back. We're so back. What's Kirby Air Riders doing to answer this online multiplayer downtime? Like you said, it was like a big thing. I can't remember. Like they said something about retiring, and I kind of forgot about it actually. Like when you're retired, something happens. Yeah, yeah. I think that's good for that leg. I hope so. And I think Kirby Air Riders has the Smash Ring thing with random challenges. You can vote for one of four. If you are the only one to pick, you win by default and can move on. Okay, okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's cool. Like, yeah, just to stop the boredom, really, especially for random online battles. Um, I think because that's what the battle royales do it pretty well. As long as you have a lot of players, like you go in, if you lose, no big deal. You just queue up for another one, but you need like quite a few players, so there's a lot of games going on. Also, when racing, if you finish a cup, you don't have to wait for other people. Air Rider seems well suited whether you play alone, with a small group, or a massive group. Right. Like he is. I guess he's used to it now, or like he understands it a little better now because of all the Smash stuff. You can detail rocks forever. By the way, like it just goes on and on and on. It has been 17 years since Brawl, and despite no rollback and other issues, it was ahead of its time. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is why it was like a hey, hope you're doing well. Hey, Lexerna, I hope you're doing well too. How you doing? Um, yeah, I think there was a reason Brawl ended up becoming like the direction Smash went. It was just such a like a right turn from Melee in like every way, or like a new beginning, I guess. Yeah, we were just talking about how Kirby Air Riders and or we were talking about downtime in video games. Where like like in if you hit somebody, or if you kill somebody, or if you die, you have to sit out for the rest of the round, and that's really boring. Excuse me. So you're looking at like old ways you can mitigate that. Doing quite alright. Also, love your character designs. Thank you. Yeah, I really people really seem to like them, which is great. I'm trying to. I should do a video on character design next. At least a quick video, at least like more in depth on each character. I say quick, but like these videos take me like full videos take me like forever to make. So even if they're like very short, it really annoys me. Kind of seeing myself in Charlie, and that's very nice. I'm glad people like Charlie. Yeah. Because I was gonna put these characters out anyway. Like I was just kind of bored with video games, so I was like, I wanted something exciting. But yeah, I don't know how people would react to these type of characters. It looks like people like them, so that's good. I'm glad you can connect with one of my characters so much like that. Um, yeah. So what's the word? Yeah. So right now I'm working on the platform fighter. Like this is a keyframe. So this is how it actually looks right now. And this is the maximum zoom. So I'm trying to look at how it's gonna be. It's gonna look in game, along with the VFX and stuff. Nah, but I love the game. Hope I'll be enjoying your future ones too. Yeah, I'm in fact working on one of the future ones right here. So I got my third monitor, so I now have like everyone over there. Really helps for streaming. Uh, Oh, nice. Figured. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Well, hopefully, once I get these contracts finished, I can also give Charlie a voice. Um, can't have enough monitors. Yep. I actually also have like a separate computer here, but it's not connected to this computer, so a laptop. Sorry. Hmm. I think. Let's see. This should be fine. Yeah, hopefully, it won't take as long as this other leg over here. Gotta make a destroyed, or like a decaying statue in a decaying temple. That's raining and stuff. Um, right. So like some ideas for like I was thinking like if you die in the game, like if you are eliminated from like whatever 16 player fight. Oh yes, can't wait on new updates from you. Yeah, I gotta speed things up, honestly. It just like the channel blew up a little bit, so I've been scrambling to like get a schedule, get videos out, get a routine going. So yeah, I think once I release this, the next video will be just about. It's a very simple video. It's about like Sakurai put out a video. Masahiro Sakurai put out a video about hit stop, and it was about me applying his ideas. Like it's a really quick video. So the next video, I think I'll do little videos about like how to play Charlie, how to play Cassandra, how to play Rec, and they'll do like um work on character design videos and stuff. So that's what I was doing. That's like I just got like a lot to on my plate all of a sudden. So I've been scrambling. But yeah, I was thinking that if what's the word? If you get eliminated from a game, I was talking about you go into Smash Run and you can like collect stuff and help your team. So I was thinking about that like there could be an interesting strategy of someone who of someone who dies immediately, like to become a runner, and so they can get you the rest of your team upgrades the whole time. Chisa, please. Great to hear that. Thank you. And don't get burnt out. The video industry wouldn't recover from that. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I get burned out a lot. Honestly, I just gotten I keep working through it, but like it's actually good to stream and like have and talk to people and stuff like that. So that really helps with the feelings of burnout. And I might actually um go to Dragon Con just for like as a spectator. I don't think I'll go as a vendor this year. I think that's too late now. I saw the subreddit for the game. Is there also a Discord server or something? There's no Discord server as of yet. I don't like have the ability to moderate that quite yet. But yeah, the Reddit is the Reddit would be a good place for you to like at least get like some updates. If something goes wrong with the other channels, um, you can uh, you can get updates from me there, including the Twitter and stuff. What else is nice? Chisa, please. You are too nice and sweet. Thank you. Ooh, the strategy possibilities. Love the idea of that runner play. Yeah. Um. Thank you, I'm a nice person. Chisa, please. Thank you. Oh, the strat. Yeah. I was just thinking like what you could do with that because it's an unexplored area. Because really, like, I guess I don't play enough platform fighters, so I guess if you guys know of platform fighters that really do different things with single player and multiplayer. I feel like single player is just too hard for indie games to deal with. I know Combo Devils is doing a roguelike, but I mean something like really different. You know what I'm saying? Like really, really out there. Because that'd be cool to help. Was rather planning on talking about the game and stuff, like community stuff. Also, sorry for talking so much. No problem. Talk as much as you want. Subsidy is my answer as usual. Play that game single player right. I really. Actually, how much is it? I should put that on my list actually. Community. City. Ah, excuse me. Overwhelmingly positive still. Oh, but Chisa, if you want to draw something, yeah, sure, by all means. I'm just but I'm usually not like commissioning people right now. I have quite a few voice acting things I have to get done. Slap City is no worries, Lexer and I talk a lot here too. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for talking. Thanks for talking, both of you, or all of you. It's really, really good to hear. How much would the game cost? I'm not sure how much this game or like the platform fighter would cost. I'm hoping it would be like at least $15, but that was just because like Skullgirls is $15, and I'm still like stuck on that era. Hey, I'm a certified yapper. Yeah. Chisa, please. The Instagram is in front of creation. It's all there. It's all the same on Instagram as well. Hey, come on. Yeah. Sure. Like if you wanna send me like a picture, but like I said, I can't really get like two commissions right now. I'm spending a lot of money on some other stuff for Aces Under the Moonlight. I would love to talk more, but I'm at work, Lola. Yep. Hey, no problem. If you're here just watching, that helps too. You know, I don't really mind like even like watching the VOD. That's cool too. Hopefully, I can be interesting enough. I would talk. Yeah. So sorry, I reread that. Just Oh yeah. So I was also like, this is the VFX. It's looking too cartoony. This is literally Smash. Thank you, Chisa, please. But these VFX are literally Smash. I think I have like a. I showed this before, but I have like a blood spray effect. I'm really like kind of experimenting like every which way on this because like I don't know how the VFX are supposed to look. So I was just trying to figure things out. Looks a little too much like Smash. But what do you guys what would you prefer like nowadays? I said $15 for like a game, but like what would you prefer nowadays for like an indie game? Because I typically like I was thinking like free to play for Aces Under the Moonlight. It wasn't like free to play and then I do DLC. It was just like free to play so people would play it, right? Um, and I'm seeing like stuff like Rivals 2. I think it was $15 as well. Rivals of Aether 2. Oh no, it's $30, right? It's quite a bit. So that's that's like the kind of area I'm thinking, but it's just like it's gonna be quite a while. I want to like put this game out in stages. Like there would be like the multiplayer and like a couple characters, and then when I finish it, then like there'd be some money for it. But like right now, I'm trying to build a community around these games. Since they're all multiplayer games, you kind of need a community. So I really have to get on to what's the word? I have to get on to uh man, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh my god. I don't think Rivals 2 is 15. It is confidently in the upper indie range, especially in fighting games. Yeah, it says it's 30. But I think this is like the top level polish polish of indie games. Slap City did an early access model which was well handled. Yeah, Slap City. But Slap City is like an indie darling as well. It actually came out with for me at least it was like P5 a little bit because it came out of nowhere. Because I had no idea about Slap City before. I think I went to a tournament and saw it. And then I heard like people talk about it everywhere. So yeah, I might do like early access for a couple characters so I can get some playtests in too. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I can't make skins so much for a 2D game. You would have to like redraw everything unless I figure out a way to really fake it. Skullgirls had like a way with trims. So they could like change the palette and potentially change the colors. Let me get some texture. Want to add texture around the transition from light to dark. My thought is that I'll pay $20 if I really vibe with the game, like Diesel League. I got the game late, so I got it on sale, but still. Yeah, it's just like things have changed so much. Because I'm still like back in the era of like, Skullgirls indie games. I'm stuck there. I think that was the last time I really followed that stuff. Now I just kind of pay whatever whatever price. If I like the game, I'll play it. Because it's just so rare that I just come out and buy a game, so I think Diesel Legacy, right? I think what's the game that gave you like the most value, you would say, I guess. A little late to the Charlie party, but I think he is my favorite design in a 2D fighter period. Wow, thank you. That is high praise. That's like putting him up there with like some of my favorite characters too. Thanks. Who's my favorite 2D fighter? I guess I have like Dudley's up there, Street Fighter. It won't be a surprise coming from me, but my Shiranui, that's also a very good design. Ryu is kind of boring answer, but he is a great design. He is. Guile is just hilarious. Like for me, he's hilarious. Ibuki, I really like her too. Chun-Li is a classic. I guess I have really like standard tastes. I have very mainstream tastes, so I like the Ryu Ken Chun-Li sort of characters. In Sakurai's word, whoever designed Iori is a genius. He iconic, G. Thank you for a reason. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Iori are like KOF as excellent characters as well. I tend to like underdogs and weirdos, but learning them is another thing. He is iconic for a reason, right? Yeah, I usually don't go for like the weirder character like Necros. I like Necro from Street Fighter 3. I don't actually play him though. I remember my phone is cooked, lol. Yeah. Typing on the phone is difficult for me too. For that, I think I make the character design video for Charlie. I have to go back. I was talking about Ryu. Yeah. Oh yeah, he is like the fighting guy. He is the man who fights, and that's his whole personality. But the new Ryu in Street Fighter 6 I thought was like the best character design in that game. Period. As well, like they just don't miss with Ryu. Necro and Q look fun to learn. I'll find time to learn on stick. Q is like a fan favorite, like a cult favorite now, right? He's just like such. He's an interesting character. He's like a funny character. In if you play him, and my least favorite archetype though is like grapplers. But yeah, like I hate playing grapplers. I hate playing against them. I don't like them at all. But I was talking about Charlie's the Teardown video. I might have to go back into like the original drawings. I still have the original drawings like in a notepad. I might bring them out because I don't think I've looked at. Even though he hasn't changed much, Charlie was like very similar. Um, I also have a problem where I have to draw more. I just simply don't draw that much. I'm working on a little illustration with both Cassandra and Charlie, so that's what I'm going with. But like, what fighting game archetypes do you hate? Like, or are your favorite or your least favorite? My favorite are gonna be like the archetype is gonna be Glass Cannon, which is why I like Ibuki and characters like that. I think you were asking what game gave us the most value. If I'm excluding bigger and middleweight titles, um, Jump Superstars is up there. It is a platform fight. I remember Jump Superstars. Well, I hope I can hang out again someday. Gotta get off to sleep. Your problems. Have a nice one, y'all. Thank you for coming, Lexerna. Yeah, I'm gonna try to switch timings, and we'll see um what I can do. But thank you for coming. Thank you for talking. I'm glad you like Charlie so much. But yeah, Jump Superstars. I remember playing. I don't remember playing that game, but I remember the game. Jump Superstars. Yeah. Yeah, you all played all the jump characters. I remember this. Oh my god, I remember Bobobo. I remember some of the anime and the manga. God, it's been so long. I didn't get to watch too much of it, but yeah, this game is Jump Super Ultimate Stars. Oh my god. I'm watching a video right now on it. There it is, Jump Superstars. Jump Superstars basically the World of Light 14 years before Smash. Oh wow, they do combination attacks. That's really cool. And they had like a big RPG mode. Or I guess World of Light mode. Honestly did some things better, right? I mean, World of Light wasn't that good. Honestly, it was way too long for what it was. Like it got super repetitive. Oh, this game is like wacky. Send you another request on IG. I'm working on illustration right now. But once we're done with talking on IG, okay. Yeah, I got your message. World of Light was bloated because they wanted every PNG in the game to be represented, but it's still ambitious and had diamonds in the rough here and there. Yeah, sure. I think because I had such a problem because I played it for like way too long in one sitting. I kept thinking it was over, and it just opened up a new area, so I kept playing it. I think I got like a what's the word, like traumatized. Yeah, they were really too much into that sticker mode. Yeah. I like the Triforce thing. I remember that one random area. I don't know if it was like necessary, but I can't remember if it was necessary. But I like the sort of Triforce little map. I remember like Ultimate though. I think all the characters could kind of just be found by just playing a bunch of games like versus matches. If Charlie was a spirit battle, what would the battle be like? The Zero Suit Samus with the blue top and bottoms and football spawning on stage? Oh man. I mean, Zero Suit Samus would Charlie be a technical type? No, Charlie's like an easier character. He's very floaty. Was supposed to be like the what's the word, the more forgiving character, and then Cassandra was supposed to be the more difficult character. Um, and so like I guess it would be like Zero Suit Samus, but with lower gravity. And yeah, the soccer balls appear on stage, or the footballs. That would be a pretty interesting one. I meant the Spirit's power. Oh, power, defense, or technical. The game has a cheaper spirit. That's right. Like yeah, that was it. Like my God, it's been so long. What does that do? That's Spirit's technical. World of Light. I didn't mean as actual character, but how you translate your character as a spirit, right? Sorry, there's still a delay. Oh God, that's right. The defense, right? Honestly, I would put him as like a defensive character. I think that kind of fits the whole theme of like the ball, like the Pong game. You kind of wait for it to come to you. You could also have randomly like the Pong assist trophy show up, right? Because I could also have that. Um, Let me check on something. Did you see my last chat? Oh, oops, sorry. Oh my god, I didn't see it. Sorry. Does For Honor technically count as a fighting game in your eyes? My favorite archetype is either small, quick, and flashy, or big, cheerful guy has a big weapon. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. For Honor, you know, it's close enough to a fighting game. They have all these archetypes kind of go everywhere, even like Overwatch. Okay, your favorite archetype is like a small, quick, and flashy, or a big guy with a big weapon. Sorry, Liam DeBeer. I didn't actually see the last message, but I got it now. You know, I wanted to play For Honor, but uh, I never actually got into it. It was like an interesting take how it's actually trying to be a 1v1 fighting game, like a 3 like a true 3D fighter. I don't think I really play that many games like that. But I prefer like the small. I like the glass cannons, and they're usually small, quick, and flashy because they die immediately. that's that's it. Just fits them. Um, it is just a damage buff. Jump Supercells also did this, but it has power, intelligence, laughter, power as the triangle. Okay, I missed it too somehow. For Honor looked interesting, and it is weird that they put the warden. That's right, they did. They did put the warden in Sam's show. Oh my god. I forgot about that. But I really liked I like the fantasy design of For Honor. It was very like exaggerated and fun. But if you like big dudes, I think it's a big dudes with big weapons. Big cheerful guy that has a big weapon. I'm not sure like I was that was interesting like how that would work in this game, this platform fighter. Because this platform fighter is like about air dashing. So that's where like the mech comes in. I once it has such a unique roster of heroes. Yeah. Yeah, I like how the ninjas, the shinobi do the Naruto run. It's I don't know if they do that anymore. It's been a long time since I played that game. Or I looked at that game. I didn't play it. Shugoki, the immediate example of big geometry. Dude, let me actually look this up. I don't think I ever saw. It's been like so long since I've seen the characters in. Let me see. Watch a video. Sorry. You know, did they put like the a Bloodborne character or like not? My God, please, internet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, he's got like the big club, the big Japanese club. Yeah, okay, he's got like the big club, the big Japanese club. The big club, the big Japanese club. I'm gonna take another break. Oh, oh, your boss. Hope work goes well for you. Your boss. Hope goes well for you. I'll be your boss. All right. Are we okay now? Okay. I think we're all good here. That was annoying. All right. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So we're back to working on this. And I gotta draw feet. One second. I gotta look for like the reference I used for this thing. Oh, I was I was blessed by the algorithm during the break. I already knew about the amazing Crackpots Club, but generic fighter maybe by cow something really looks cool. Let's see, generic fighter club. Oh, generic fighter maybe. Sorry, maybe. Oh, okay. I saw. Yeah, I saw this. I saw some of this. Oh wow. Oh, okay, everything is like okay. Everything is super generic, right? I see. The visuals, at least. Oh, wow, and air dashing or some kind of cancel. It's like so the animation's so good for something so silly. The sun in the background. That's interesting. Fun little audience element. Such a weird game. This is like the energy of like the of like those fun little Newgrounds fight games. Have you ever made a 3D game? I have not. I've never made a 3D game. I don't have the expertise for that as of yet. I could swear I saw the sun pog. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's nice that it like reacts to stuff. Yeah. Um but yeah, green fish. By the way, hello. Welcome. I 3D requires like a lot of expertise, but and the thing is like in order to make it look good, I think you need quite a bit of 3D knowledge. So like in so many what was it? Like you have to model it, you have to light it, you have to rig it, you have to animate it, you have to be able to composite it, and you have to have all those disciplines like running at once. And you have to make it like high level. Like you can't just be garbage. I worked on when I was working on concept art. I had some um I was working in a studio that did 3D animation, so I had to know a little bit of the process. It's pretty hard. What's this other one? Yeah, generic fighter maybe looks pretty fun. I like the I like the style, like the vibe. Also, it kind of reminds you of Alien Hominid, PogChamp. I don't know, but I guess just because the amazing crack bustle. Did I play this game? I might have. No, I didn't play this game. Never mind. I just thought I saw it before. Oh, it's also like Pong. Yeah, that's where I saw it before. I was like Pong. I think you showed me this actually. Couldn't go through the center. Yeah. A lot of style to it. Right. The algorithm is great and mysterious. Sometimes it will give you the most random, like interesting thing, and sometimes it just won't even show you your subscriptions when they come out. Very strange. Actually, has the YouTube algorithm ever been leaked? I figure it would be. I guess the algorithm by itself isn't as useful without the database of all your information. Have see. Is this statue surrounded by water? No, it's supposed to be a bunch of bricks. And on the side over here, there's gonna be another like a completely broken statue. I think the data is the important part. We have our own algorithms for Steam, X, and YT. Yeah, I think Twitter put out their algorithm, but they didn't put out the database. Nintendo eShop and Miiverse is one of the few places which didn't filter your feed. Oh wow, they just put like whatever they wanted there. That does sound like Nintendo. Like you were gonna, this is what you're gonna like, right here. Yeah, I really gotta finish this thing. It may not be the cards for a current on the cards for current projects, but do you know the logistics of making a color edit for sprites like CVS2, USF2, and KOF13? For like these sprites, yeah, it is kind of the plan to do this. To do a bunch of like palette swaps, basically. I don't think Arxis has ever done it, or at least they haven't made it available to us. Oh, like a color editor. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, but first you would have to make. I would have to make the system to actually, like edit the colors myself. Which like once you in 2D games you have to palletize everything, so you have it palletized, so you know. Um, yeah, I think like once you learn how to actually make your own tools, then you can find ways to make it available to players. I know when I made the Unity one, I don't know if you remember the. I'm in player control color edit. It seems more under control when you don't have dozens of colors on select screen. Arc must have similar tools for the costumes they make. Yeah, I think the only limitation with Arcsys is that they can't like make skins that much because they have to reanimate it like a 2D game. Um, Unity had like shaders that could basically just like pick a color and then take that color and alter it to this color. So once you can, I'm pretty sure Godot has it too, so you can just do that. Pock marks and stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised Arxis doesn't really. I mean, I guess I know why, so they can sell you the pallets and stuff. I was honestly surprised, like how KOF 13 did it. Still, I'm pretty sure KOF 15 and 14 and 15 did it too. I don't really follow those games, but I'm looking for some parts I can detail with rock stuff. The only modern 3D game from SNK to have color edit is City of the Wolves, but Ronaldo was excluded presumably due to the team jersey things. They did add more looks, right? Yeah, okay. I remember the Ronaldo thing. The big money making thing that I guess didn't make that much money for them. City of the Wolves doesn't just allow color edit, but texture edit. Um, some characters like Terry and Ken are lucky as they have multiple costumes which have different animations. Oh, okay. Oh, texture edit. Damn, all right. They gave you all the control. Damn, they I just can't imagine like in the days of skins and stuff. They'll like monetize everything. I'm pretty sure they someone has monetized palette swaps besides Overwatch. Um, do you know like a really good character creator? I wasn't really like into those type of games, like character creator games, but do you know like a good one that you like? I guess Castle Crashers did, but it included create a character with the last DLC. I guess Castle Crashers did, but it included create a character with the last DLC, right? Okay, yeah. Um, the best character creator in any game I played is still Dragon's Dogma 1 slash Dark Arisen. I never played those games. What's so good about what's so special about those character creators? Do you remember that game with like you could draw a character and then it would come to life or try to? Um, and it starred this kid that sort of looked like Finn from Adventure Time, as far as I remember. Drawn to Life, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I remember Drawn to Life. But yeah, what do you like about Dragon's Dogma 1 character creator? I don't really play these games, so I don't really remember like a good character creator. Dragon's Dogma has many body types, from a berserk-like Goliath to a small character. It affects parry capacity. Oh, your jump range, hurtbox. Unless you play as a mage, it'll make a big difference. Okay, so like it really affects what like kind of character you get, or what kind of game you're gonna be playing. That's interesting. Deliberately making a small ally as a companion makes them easier to carry if you wanted to save them. Okay, that is interesting. That's like it actually affects the gameplay, so you can actually go in there and you can think about it beforehand. I guess encumbrance is real in Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, encumbrance is that. I don't think like that's not, I guess, really a thing in the Oblivion or Skyrim character creator, whichever one had encumbrance. Um, I think you were all the same character. You just kind of choose the face. It was like this horrific monster. I don't know. I didn't play it. It was just an iconic character creator. I think the only character creator I really spent a lot of time in was Fantasy Star Online, like a long time ago. So yeah, Oblivion waits till you reach max weight carry, which is directly tied to strength and nothing else. Then you can't move, right? Dragon's Dogma has degrees, right? So I don't think I had to concentrate. I don't think DD is perfect simulation, but it captures what I want from an action side of a fantasy experience and lets me roleplay even if the story part is flatter than it could be. Right. I mean, like a lot of these like MMOs, there's their stories aren't great, but I guess Dragon Dogma is an MMO. I think what's the word I could use? I can't remember Guild Wars' character creator. Oh. Okay. This side's definitely more damage. Isn't an MMO unless you play Dragon's Dogma Online, which has P5 Joker as a guest for some reason. Probably one of the earliest appearances. Oh, okay, that's surprising. Why he would have Persona 5 and Dragon's Dogma? They seem very different. But yeah, it's not an MMO. Yeah, I guess an RPG is like its story is pretty important. Oh yeah, your height affects the height of your torch when you carry it, so it means that you may have it out of range of water when wading in swamps. Oh, and that affects everything. That's pretty deep. Does being short give you some advantage in any way in Dragon's Dogma? Like being short and fat, or is that just hard mode? Okay, so I think we got enough of this. Just let's do this. Because I look like a character creator tied to a short and fat is probably hard mode, but maybe there's a niche benefit somewhere or a class which isn't hurt by it. Okay, that makes sense. I guess this is what RPG people like. It's like, optimization, like running the numbers, that sort of thing. Min maxing. So it's good to have like a million options on this stuff. I'll tell you the next time DD's on sale. Yeah. Is it on? Actually, let me check. I think you said Dragon's Dogma 2 was kind of a disappointment. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. Hmm. Have you thought of any names for your platform fighter? I haven't really, I haven't really thought of any names. Grainfish. I just keep calling it unnamed platform fighter. Um, I haven't really gotten to that point. Oh, I just try to play it. Or make it. Switch version is very good. Oh, the Switch version of Dragon's Dogma. That's surprising. Typically, the Switch ports aren't that great. Hello, Ahmed. Let me get this water. Hey, Ahmed. What have you been up to? Yeah, I haven't played DD2, but there doesn't seem to be a reason to play it first unless you want to be impressed by DDDA. Uh, that's one way to put it. Yeah. I think almost every Capcom port on Switch is good to fantastic. Okay, that's good. I guess they probably. I hope that they probably have like a good relationship with Nintendo, so they can like ask for like, hey, how do you do this? How do you do that? I went to another state to fix my mom's laptop, but it's gonna take a while and it's expensive as hell. Wow, you went to a completely different state. Untitled Plat Fighter. Yeah, it's still untitled. You must have a really custom job on that laptop to go to a different state or something. I don't know. Oh, bro, you don't know the laptop. Okay. So what happened when I was gone? OBS is on the fritz like 5 times. Probably gonna go out in the next hour or so. But yeah, I've just been talking and I've been painting this leg. I get distracted easily. We talked game downtime, how to avoid boredom when online, how to do custom cars, and head OBS issues. Yeah. I did show some features of the game early on. I don't know if Grainfish was there. Oh, the platform fighters. I might pull that up again. It'll fail in 10 minutes. Yeah. Actually, I'll do that. Here, I'll do that quick because it's about to mess up. But I'm gonna OBS. What's an OBS? OBS is the open broadcast software. It's how people stream basically because it's free and open source. Yeah, 16 times the players, right? I should have like a video of this actually because it really yeah, I should have a video of it because I have to like pull up Godot and everything. Luckily I have it up now, so let's see. Let's get to the code. Come on. So the game auto detects what's the word? Let me transition. Studio mode. New. Let's transition. Main. Sorry, 1 second. I'm about to go. I have to code some stuff. Like a small thing. Okay, so now I'm going to turn you on. Do you have a PC that would handle DD2 or other modern Capcom games like Monster Hunter, or would you play on console? I usually play games on consoles. Fighters over the platform's tentative title. Yeah, that's a good one. Um, come on. Damn. I usually play these games on console, but like I guess nowadays it's PC. Monster Hunter seems like a perfect portable game you can play on the Switch. But then again, I can say that about a lot of games. A lot of games would be pretty good on portable. Damn. 1 second. I'll get the OBS on. Yeah, here and here and here. There. There they are. Right. So this is the 16 player one. Let me put on the OBS sometimes does the dumbest thing like lagging while recording, even though CPU is not pegged at 100 or glitching out during streaming. Right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Severe lag. Oh. Oh, hang on. Let me. Oh no, that's something else. That's because never did this. Okay, good. Okay, 52, 49. That's not great. Yeah, this is lagging quite a bit. on. So we have more than one meaning to peg. Yeah, I think everything works portable, but long term, I also want mods. I want mods so console is only a pitstone. Yeah, it says it's like Bravo 6 going dark, pit stop. Right, mods is pretty important. I think there was like I don't mean to get like controversial, but like, what do you guys think of paid mods? I guess I used to be like I don't really like the idea, but over time it's like I've started changing my mind quite a bit. Yep. Okay, so audio went mono. Uh-oh. Or like, what happened? Was it mono or am I just far away? Um, oh shit, it did go mono. What the hell? Mic in and go wave. What's what's a hate mod? Oh, a hate mod? I don't know. Did I say hate mod? I just meant paid. Sorry, paid mod. Like someone pay, like there was like some small controversy about someone he made a Balatro mod for Game and Watch over Game and Watch, and like there was some, it was like behind a paywall. There's some controversy about it, um, about putting it behind a paywall. That thing. I think modders deserve some recognition, but should be getting through Patreon, etc. Not whatever Bethesda do. I have mixed opinions about paid mods. Yeah, I guess I usually take it by a case by case basis, but ultimately I do believe nowadays modders should get like supported for what they do. Paid mods directly has potential issues, right? Right. Um, oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. What the hell am I doing? Here. No, not there. Here. Okay, now. Now I can do this. This is gonna take a while. This will eventually explode, so... And there'll be a big explosion with a bunch of people. Can I, like, go back to normal? Big explosion. Or am I over here? By the way, isn't the female samurai based on modern time? This woman? Yeah, it's supposed to be in modern times. This character right here. But like the art direction isn't quite there, so I'm redesigning her. This is just the design I had for the animation. If this is what you're talking about. In the Game & Watch Balatro case, just from what you're saying, I'm surprised Nintendo aren't in the devs walls, right? Yeah. Oh my god, Nintendo sucks, man. With all their problems. Wonder what happens if I oh sorry. I saw oh yeah, right. Yeah. So originally, I don't know if you watched the old video, if you watched the old video, let me see if I can do it again. Yeah, there it is. If you watch the old platform fighter video, the devlog 1, I used to just use Charlie sprites. So I would just yeah, there was a frame of Charlie. I used to use just Charlie's sprites because I had them just to get everything in there. Yeah, I had a temp frame and I changed the animations on this character. So that's what happened here. If you dash dance too fast, one of the skid animations I think is still Charlie. Right, but yeah, the private parts, right? Um, this is actually just to check things. Like I use it to check various things. It's an unfortunate place, but yeah. A bit like how looking through the code base for Joker shows traits from Sheik and the others. Yeah. Like cuz they're all built on top of each other. Like you want to make sure everything still works. You can reuse as much as possible. Excuse me. It's a little grind rail thing. Also, if you just like change direction while you attack, otherwise you can't normally change direction. But yeah, see Charlie went from Charlie Dash new tech. I could leave something like that in there. But right, yeah. All right, I guess I can show you this too. Let me zoom out. Control right. So there's also the black hole. Little nucleus. Like a little atom. What are your favorite fighting game? VTubers when they move out of detected zone and the filter disappears. That's right. What are your favorite fighting game training tools? Um, I like the basic ones. Unlimited Samurai works exactly. I like the basic ones like guard guard after the first attack. Recording is pretty good. I just always found it very cumbersome. Um, Training tools. I mean, honestly, the basic ones like quick reset. Smash Ultimate has like quick reset. I really like that. Guard after first hit. You can test combos. Um, I think Smash Ultimate did a lot of stuff. Did a lot of little stuff correctly too. Because if you can like spawn items, but if you spawn the final Smash in Brawl, you actually had to sit there and hit it. Whereas like if you spawn it in Ultimate, in training it immediately breaks like when you hit it. So that's what I really liked about it. Hang on, I think I got some text. Come on, why? What's the text? Spam. I don't think I have any more items I can like really use. No, no, it's just that. Those are the power ups. Now I'm like faster now. Yeah, but yeah, that's it. The basics are very good, of course. I think Smash has always been underrated for having speed options. Besides spawning items, Ultimate even lets you pick Pokemon. That's right, lets you pick Pokemon. That was another good one. It just like lets you get to where you should be going. Oh my god, we're lagging. Oh my god, it's happening again. Like for real. I think it might just be this. Okay. If I could practice SF4 loops at 1/2 speed, I'd work my way up. Yeah. Hitbox Hurtbox viewer is nice too. That's right. That's the most useful one if you really need to like at the beginning of the game. The hit SFX kind of sounds like hitting a cardboard box or a wooden surface. I can't remember how I made that. It was for this is the same one for Aces Under the Moonlight. Because I'm still using temp. I can't remember what I actually used. I know there's like there's an exercise ball. You know those big rubber exercise balls. I just slapped that. That was one of the noises. I can't remember what else I did. The slowdown also helps quite a bit. Yeah, I really like what I like about the slowdown is I can appreciate the animations as well. In Smash. Okay. Let me stop noodling around and actually model out these feet. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. My phone's almost out of battery. Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. If you have the time, I'm doing the free stuff. Like a free day tomorrow. It feels like a rubbery board of some sort. Thanks for coming. I'll practice it. Yeah, I still can't remember, but I guess the rubber makes sense because it is the sort of a rubber ball. I practiced a ton of fake combos in Smash Ult with slowdown. Still happy memories, right? I remember just the god brawl, like the training mode for a long time in Smash was useless. Fake as in DI tech could beat them, right? That's still useful though. I mean, you have to know, right? How to DI out of it, and then you can like mix them up in advantage state. What is this? Oh, it's VFX. Okay, I see. Yeah, it kind of sounds like slapping a yoga ball. Yeah, kind of. That is a big part of the sound. I remember I remember trying to figure out frame traps, but like I would have to use a second controller, like do shields and stuff and figure stuff out. That sucked. Actually, a lot of the debugging I use in this game, this platform fighter, like the debug mode, it just has stuff that I really just need at the time. So like I'll have some training tools here. I'm trying to make like guard once combo sort of thing. Smash 64 low-key has one of the best Smash modes in the series because defensive options are so weak. Smash 64 is one of the best Smash. Oh, okay. I Smash 64 might have taken it a little too far, but yeah, it does make defensive options very weak. So weak like people can't even move. Like insane punish game in there. I used to I used Snake to test true combos and tech as his neutral B was a frame one option. It wasn't ideal, right? Oh my god. I mean, oh, Smash 64 practice mode. I see. Yeah. Okay. I use Snake. Snake. God, made me so mad. Just he's like a heavy with none of the. I think I talked about it before. He was a heavy with none of the weaknesses of a heavy. Mostly because like first of all, Brawl had no combos. Like basically had no combos, and even if you had them, like what you could do is you had a frame one grenade, and you can get out of basically anything. So you weren't combo food. Heavies are combo food. And Snake can't really be combo food, and like, he's really slow and he has a bad recovery, but he has such incredible stage control with his projectiles. And he's powerful, but all heavies are powerful. He's a little too fast with his attacks. Sucks. Sucks. Like it's specifically a heavy with no weaknesses, and people wonder like why is he like top tier, especially in Brawl. I think he's still pretty high tier now. Snake is the Omni Heavy, the Omni Zoner, the Omni Brawler, the Grappler. Oh my god, he had a grapple that had a grab that led to a tech chase. So stupid. Oh my god. His down throw was just a tech chase. Like, why are they doing this? It's really like you have an incredible zoning capabilities, and then you have the most like powerful close range because you're still a heavy. So it's oh my god, so dumb. I believe he isn't that strong in Project M, but man, he is obnoxious when he's good, right? I can't remember how Project M changed him, but like you could like C4 somebody I think when you grab them, actually. Uh, it's been so long since I've like looked at Project M, so much has changed. Um like I remember actually looking at it when it first came out. And I think I stopped. For anyone who hasn't played Project M, imagine if Snake could put you to sleep at mid range at almost unreactable distances. Oh, that's right, he had a trank gun. I liked Snake when I was best in my school, but now that his meta has advanced in Brawl PM and ult, much harder to enjoy, even if I love the concept. Oh man, I can't. I remember playing. I remember having to deal with. I played Fox, so I died immediately. I remember having to deal with Snake all the time. It was super annoying. Even though I don't know how actually how bad is that matchup? Let me see. I don't think it's that bad because Fox is one of the few characters that can like kill Snake, but um like outright. Because that was nothing. He was a heavy, so he got the advantage of never dying. Fox Brawl matchup list. I guess I say Brawl matchup list. Matchup chart. Character matchup. There we are. Fox is kind of middle of the road here. Yeah, he was minus. Looks like he's -1, yeah. Yeah, he just dies too easily. Like the yeah. I think a big problem is that they don't realize that like zoning in general or like keep away in general is much more powerful in Smash. Just there's just so much more space. I gotta size this so it's like a platform that they're standing on, you know? Oh, 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 oh. I saw your Fox video on Inferno Creation. I saw your, on the Inferno of Gaming channel. Quite good, but may need to rewatch. Yeah, it was there was like a lot of there's some editing issues. It's pretty slow. I try to be as what's the word? Not extensive. As thorough as possible, as far as I remembered. I guess I don't really break down like matchups as well. I do like the video. Like I like that I made like that sort of informative videos like that because that's usually what I watch. Like studies, fighting game studies videos on YouTube. I liked how Botfile really went into like the time period and what was happening there and what was good, what was bad at the time, etc., etc. But glad you like the video. Uh, let me see. Actually, did I mess up? No. Let me see right here. This is gonna cover up the other foot. A number of games have tried to recreate the appeal of species and Slap City. Of Species and Slap City has a character with a similar up smash to Snake, but I haven't seen any games try to make him more normal outright. Species, yeah, autocorrect. I haven't seen any games try to make him more normal. Yeah, I mean, I think like the heavy zoner, um, like Crag from Rivals is like a heavy zoner as well. But I think like the problem with that is like you really have to. Spacies are really like control dependent. You have to get the controls down perfectly. That's the big thing for Spacies is movement, and that's just hard to get down, especially from Nintendo. Uh, let's make it a unique up smash though, and it really made for a unique Dacus. Like the mortar, I think it was. I don't know if you played Rivals 1 and 2, or one. How was like, I don't know. I guess I don't really know that many platform fighters, fortunately. So I can't really speak to like how many there are. Just I gotta get the shading down. Oh, Rivals only Rivals 1, but I barely played it. Rivals 1, right? Yeah, 'cause I've heard like that Crag is like just a heavy zoner, and I've seen tournaments where like yeah, he's like really strong and he has a projectile, very versatile projectile. This should be just trying to fix it as fast as possible. I'm just gonna like draw in all the shadows now. And shading here. If I right, these are the Lotus pedal platform the Buddha is on. sometimes. Spacies have similar characters in both Nasby, Rushdown, Icons by extension, Slap City, sorta. Both rivals and combo devils. Not totally sure, but the dog looks similar. Right. Like Spacey is I guess they're like the iconic ones for Smash, especially from Melee, especially around the Melee community. Like the I guess Spacey needs a shine, low commitment projectile, and drill kick. Is that the quota? Yeah, that with shine is the big one, at least for me. You need the like you need to be a combo monster, and you need a shine. I think the important part, I think having a cancelable shine is the most important part than the projectile, and you have to like fall fast. You have to be really fast in general. I think that's for me. I think stubby normals. That's another one. I think having a cancelable shine is the most important part than the projectile. Yeah, shine is just too iconic as well. As like in every way, even though like the how it looks and all the gameplay you can do with it. You should add little ponds with glowing lotus flowers around the stage to make it more atmospheric. You know, it does have this does have like it's a broken thing, so there's like puddles everywhere. So I guess I should. Oh, what did I? Oh, I just added a layer. Um, right. There's supposed to be like a bunch of puddles here because it's like raining all the time. So I can like put little lotus blossoms in there. This is a very what is a sandwich conversation. Yeah. I mean, what defines a sandwich? What is soup? So I can like yeah, that's a good idea. I can add stuff to the flower and have something glow. You can have like ghosts and stuff, like because like it's supposed to be abandoned and haunted and stuff. Like little like little and then have like the brightness. Stuff like that. I don't know what is it's a willow wisp, those sort of things. There's a Japanese equivalent, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, I guess like people can argue like what is a spacey, what makes like even like a Smash clone, that sort of conversation. Those are very like what is a sandwich? I should add like way I have to add a bunch of like atmosphere to this game. I think I need I was thinking of adding air grabs though. Like there's stuff like I want to add, just random stuff I want to add all the time. Let me see. I think in about like at 4:30 I'll take like a 20-minute break and then we'll come back and do the last bit of the stream. Uh, I should probably like, let me see. Let me just add some stuff in the background here so I can actually get it. I'm sure you've seen these ghost sort of flower, the ghost things like in just in Japanese ghosts, right? It will have if it'll have up to 16 players, air grabs can have a lot of implications. Yeah, you can try to jump in and just smash air grab. I want to like give a lot of utility to the player. I don't see how it goes. It's too even. But 16 players is going to be like what's the word? Chaotic. Just insanely chaotic, you know? I don't even know what you can do at that point, but it'll be fun. It'll be a fun little mode. I think mostly for like enormous stages. That's what the capture the flag is really for, is to like give reasons for that. Also, like I want like secret places, like you can go in, like if you want to avoid fighting people, you can go inside the stage, and there'll be like tunnels and stuff you can go through and come out the other side. Like a lot of little things like that. I guess there's a game already. There's like a battle royale Smash game. Um, Bite Breakers, I think it's called. It was like an Omega Strikers sort of spin-off that they were trying out, and it kind of is like that. That's like an enormous 100-man game, that sort of thing. That's a similar idea to that, but more focused. But yeah, I think okay. I'm gonna take a little. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah. This is sounding like Smash Run. Yeah, yeah. It's. I don't know if you've ever. Yeah, it's like Capture the Flag, right? Yeah, like multiplayer Smash Run. You can have you can add as many things because people have thought of so many things, right? Like bounty, right? Like yeah, everyone has a secret rival that if they beat, they get extra stuff. You can make a MOBA mode, get skill trees and perks. Bite Breakers is right, but it was a test project, not a game they were sure they wanted to make right. But I like the ideas that they were cooking up. It's just kind of like, let's break out of this like let's I'm gonna try to make Smash but better. Like let's expand it a little bit. I feel like that's important. That's what I enjoyed about it. I'm gonna get coffee, right? I'll be back in how long? Let's see. I said 4:52. So 20 minutes. I'll be back. Uh, Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. Uh, sorry. Oh my god, I think I fell asleep. Oh my god. Man, I figured this was gonna happen if I sat around for too long. I'm back. Man, I'm sorry. You know, we'll say I'll stick around till like 6:30. Because like that was, oh my god, it's an idiot. I am an idiot. Ugh. I already need to put an alarm for everything. Spark flash. Oh, statue. Sorry. What'd you guys do during my extended break? Uh, um, see, let's see. I think I missed. Yeah. A grained fish, last Gogeta. And I gotta get this figured out. Realize it's been like an hour. Anyway, okay, I gotta. Figure this out. Oh, come on. You doing all right? Yeah, we're so we're so back. The algorithm didn't bless me with, so I rewatched One Piece opening. Yeah, I did all right. I just, oh my god. And I decided to take a little rest, and I ended up sleeping way too long. Uh, didn't even, it sucks. You don't sound so well. I just woke up. Like I literally like was gonna take like a little nap, and all of a sudden, um, all this happened. Yeah, I am okay. Sorry for making y'all wait for so long. Uh, What was I talking about beforehand? I think you're talking about watching devlogs. I also like really like watching devlogs. Like I think I talked about what's his name? Raymond Cripps. Like that's one of the big reasons I enjoyed I want to do YouTube or indie game dev again was because of his devlogs. Don't forget to break the schedule on free days or whenever you need it. I think someone else in chat mentioned burnout, like Serena. You should get some good rest. Yeah, I should. Yeah, it's pretty hard to do like a full 6 hours or 5 hours stream. Um, I kind of was just. I think I kind of moved too quickly to 6 hours, but it's no big deal. I think it was just because today I had to do some changes. Or today I had to wake up really early, and that wasn't great for me. Yeah, once I finish all this, I get some rest. But thanks for sticking around here. That's and waiting for me. Raymond Crib seems cool. I mentioned Aggro Crab, but Solidio Solidio does daily devlogs. Oh, that's interesting. And I never noticed daily devlogs. Oh, okay. Oh, like actual sitting down dev diary talking about it. That's interesting. For solid for Solideo, they're a short they're short unedited videos for the most part, more like a diary. So more manageable than a 6 hour stream, yeah. I think I'll mention it. I think I mentioned like I'll change the timings next week, so or after Thursday. I can change some ideas, some stuff. Mm-hmm. It's watching one of his videos. I guess I should try like a very simple, like simpler devlog videos or simpler videos in general. Any favorite openings? May have asked this before. Oh yeah, so Cruel Angel's thesis the for anime for anime openings. I said not only anime. Okay. Um, Pokemon theme, Cruel Angel's thesis. I said Darkwing Duck was very good. SWAT Cats, that was another one. I really enjoyed that. One Piece Rap, I really enjoyed that too. Oh, games. Huh. Game openings. Um, Melee has like a great little Like the melee. If you leave the controller on, or turn the like don't press anything. I can't remember what those are called. When you just sit there and like there's no input. Melee probably has the best one. I really like Smash 64s as well. But Melee I think had like the long one. What else? Oh, I mean a track screen. Your message isn't sending? Yeah, see. I can see it now, Jinx. It's an arcade tradition, right? A track screen. Hate. Um, oh, Zelda Ocarina of Time had a really interesting one for the title screen. Very iconic music. We got messages now, yeah. We can see your messages now, Jinx. What are your favorite openings? I guess Ocarina of Time is the one I remember the most. Yeah, because it was so different. Uh, yeah. Okay, yeah, now we can see all your messages. Or I hope we can see all your messages, Jinx. Yeah, so Lasco Gio was asking about long best openings. Brawl, Persona 3, all versions, Wind Waker, Galaxy 1, if playable, sequences count. Okay. Brawl, I like Brawl. I didn't like the video aspect. The music was really good. Like it's a iconic video for music. Um, Wind Waker. Let me see the opening for Wind Waker. The 8-track screen. Speaking of Sonic, damn, we got a lot of them. Oh right. Oh my god, I remember Sonic Adventure 2 had that fun little like the iconic screen. Title screen, that was it. Dandadan Season 2 and TVH X are good. Oh yeah, I forgot like Smile Bomb or Yu Yu Hakusho. That was a good opening. They both English and Japanese. Tekken Tag Tournament 1 and 2, both versions of 2 animation was different on the arcade. Oh, okay. I guess I don't remember like the the track screens for those. Tekken Tag Attract screen. Valkyria Chronicle is another one. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, okay. I'm looking at Tekken Tag 2s, and it's like that's cool. Big old cutscene for it. These are cool. Oh, a track screen is different to opening, but there is some overlap. I see. I don't think I ever played Valkyria Chronicles, but I know of it. Intro. Have you seen The Boys? I have seen a little bit of The Boys. They have a good opening. Opening sequence. Oh, that's a full, yeah. Oh, Peacemaker. The last session is coming soon. Yeah, also Peacemaker is a fun opening. I haven't gotten to Peacemaker 2, but Peacemaker 1 was pretty fun. Is The Boys ending? For anime, Rurouni Kenshin and Detective Conan have great first openings, right? I remember the Rurouni Kenshin one was fun. These freckles was really good. Tenjo Tenge is iconic, right? I love that too. I don't think I ever watched the anime. No, I did. I did watch some of the anime for Tenjo Tenge, but I mostly read the manga. Yeah, okay. Raise the Fawn had a great opening as well as Captain Earth. Well, like Captain Planet, Captain Earth, or is it Captain? Oh, Captain Earth is a different. Okay, Captain Earth is a show. Okay, Captain Planet was also pretty good with an opening. I didn't realize like how important openings are like for me to remember all this stuff. Thundercats, I think I talked about that too. But Thundercats opening is iconic. So these are gonna be more reflective. So I gotta make the areas that the dirt peeks through underneath the darker and warmer. Captain Earth is an anime by Bones. Very common mistake to think it's Captain Planet. Yeah, I was like, okay, I guess that's like the localized version of Captain Planet. No. Let's see, what's Captain Earth? Captain Earth opening. The TV show Bones was good. When I was, oh man, I remember Bones. I don't think I ever watched. I might have watched a little bit of Bones, the live, like the live action one. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. I listen to Captain Earth's opening all the time while playing the AOT fan game. Oh. I need to be much darker because we're right next to this. My phone is at 1%. Gotta go. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like definitely. I'm this close to clicking Believers High to return to that opening. Believers High? Yeah. I'll see you, Fish. I'm sorry. I'll have to get I'll get like my sleep schedule under control. Um, Captain Earth is a mid show, but the opening and presentation at times, damn yeah. I'm gonna pull out my second phone. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of like how many shows do you know that are like really boring or like really bad but like they look really good? Um I was like I can't remember like a bad anime I watched for even for that long. If I don't like it, I just don't watch it, even if it looks good. Believers High is oh Captain Earth's OP. Oh okay. I was listening to it. I didn't know that was a name. This anime looks familiar, like the art style. Oh, is it like Code Geass? I apologize. Uh, Silk Song is 1.5 weeks away. That's right. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. Right. Always ready. Planning to buy it. Yeah. No, this isn't. I don't think it's Code Geass. Is it, or like, maybe. It just looks so familiar. The art style. Uh, was it Darling in the Franxx? No. Character designer. I'm playing Hollow Knight first. I plan to buy it. I'm playing Hollow Knight first. I don't have a PC, but it's like a console though, right? Silk Song coming everywhere. I'm pretty sure. I finished the entirety of Hollow Knight. I haven't played Hollow Knight at all. Yeah, at least on uh, Linux, Mac, and Switch, Switch 2, Play, PS4 and 5, Windows, Xbox One, Xbox Series XS on the 4th of September. The memes are gonna stop not waiting for Silk Song. That's right. No more like. Was it that we got Silk Song before GTA 6 or like we got GTA 6 before Silk Song? I can't remember how the meme goes. Hmm. The memes. Design. this guy does a lot of work. Oh, this is voice acting roles. The Captain Earth director also did Oron, Soul Eater, Star Driver, and multiple Bungo Stray Dogs seasons. Okay. I just like the art style looks really, really familiar. I can't put my finger on it. I don't know. Oh, what is this? I swear to God, I was writing that joke. You said it, yeah. Don't go all the way to the other game. I guess I can just look it up on Wikipedia. Satoshi Ishino. I was very fond of Oron and Soul Eater in particular, but Captain Earth is original, not a manga to anime adaptation, right? I remember Oron. I watched a little bit of it. Actually, I watched a lot of it actually, because I think my sister really liked it, so I watched it with her. But I don't think I watched it like every single episode and all that. It was a pretty fun show. You know, a song goes hard when it shows up as an opening and an insert song, or is used for the ending of the show. Yeah, actually, like the actual. I can't seem to watch Breaking Bad all the way. I've been watching for 2 years and I'm stuck on season 3 finale. Oh, okay. I couldn't get that into Breaking Bad. I guess it's just not. It's just not my thing. I think I stopped watching very early on, but apparently it's a phenomenon. So maybe I should go back and watch it. Yeah, the song is good. Like I remember when the actual like anime ending ends up using what's the word, the opening. Like I remember distinctly the ending of Yu Yu Hakusho, and they put on Smile Bomb again. It was very good. You know, you're like with Breaking Bad. You're like me with Harry Potter. I remember back in the day, like I would get to Harry Potter 4, and I would constantly like have to return to the library and renew it because I never actually like finished it. I couldn't get through it. So basically, when I stopped reading Harry Potter was around that time. So that was the problem for me. Why are you stuck on? Oh, hey Evan. Why are you stuck on season 3 finale? Just gotta get my. I'm not gonna draw every brick. I'm just gonna kind of do this art a little artistically. Oh, it's boring and slow. Okay. Similar to how I felt about it. My phone. Oh, my phone died, so I had to switch. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Your second phone. Yeah, I think you said this was your second. This is Fish's second. Yeah, account. I remember that. A little dead phone isn't enough to stop him. Think. Yeah. So this is like a better instead of drawing every single brick. Hmm. Let's get the rest of this done here. So, uh, and when this phone dies, there'll be a third one. Yours even more boring. Hell. How did you know the third phone? The contingency plan for the second phone. Here. I think how they separate the bigger bricks for outside the statue, and these smaller bricks for inside the statue. Oh, George. So now we know Jinx is George. It's pretty rare. I haven't even seen that many people with that name. Oh, how do you? How do you know? What's the longest time you've ever streamed? Hmm. Honestly, it's got to be. I think. I can't remember if like there was a time I literally fell asleep. Um, but I think that was only just for an hour. I think 6 hours was the longest time. Oh no. So the longest time would be what at MomoCon where I left the stream on, and I think it's like 8 hours. So like, we just left the stream on all day. But I wouldn't consider that like me streaming. I just kind of, I was doing other stuff and I just left the camera on to see everyone playing. Everyone's named George in England, yeah. So like I think this 6 hours is like the longest I have. I guess I can just check right here. Let's go to the YouTube studio. I can look in content, live, and sort by time. Oh no, it doesn't let me sort by time. Oh man, that's lame. Man, oh that's not cool. Bottle of water in chat. Bottle. Uh, sorry. You just started before 5 my time. It has been over 6 hours, right? Let me see. So I think like technically 8 hours is the maximum, but I wouldn't particularly say that for me because I wasn't really doing anything. Uh, am I drawing all this right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, Sonic, Sonic here? Is someone named Sonic here? Let me see. I'm in England, but not a George. It's the profile picture. Oh, is that? I can't really tell what the profile picture was. Oh, that is. Oh my god, that is Sonic. He's like in a golden suit. Okay. Having a job and being old aren't that related, yeah. If you're old, of course you can have a job. I might have to hang on, I gotta move this to a different layer. So I can move this down into here. No, that's better. Huh? Alright, there we go. That's better. My avatar is from Sonic and the Black Knight. If you aren't in the know for a Wii only spin-off, it'll be a shock. By the way, Inferno, are you single or mingle? Right now I'm single. When was the Wii released? You can be too old to work and young with a job. 2006. Okay. Yeah, was released a while ago now. It had that was the generation with that enormous life cycle. It seemed to go on forever. Honestly, I should probably get to mingling. Uh, I think when the Wii came out, what was I doing? 2006. I think, in high school. I think it was in 10th grade. Yeah, I think it was in 10th grade. Almost 20 years. Damn. Yeah. It's like time passes fast. Same with the I heard about Kirby Air Riders also like 20 years. When it was released, I wasn't in limbo, I think. Oh, okay. So you weren't even here yet. Man, been You mean you're in the process of spawning. E3 2006 was so important for me back then. Do you guys remember? I remember Limbo the game. Yeah. Oh man. That was also pretty old. Really old. E3 2006 was a yeah, I'm pretty sure he's talking about the game. Was E3 2006 like the one where they announced Twilight Princess, or was that the one that was not open to the public? Did you go to E3 last Gogeta? I don't think I've ever been to one, and I guess I never will be to one. I think Jinx is continuing the limbo meaning pre-existence thing. Oh, okay. I don't remember. Sonic is correct. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember limbo. In that case. I've never been to E3 too far, but it was all the rage to obsess over it when YouTube was new. It was critical time with Wii 60 flourishing and PS3 fumbling 599. Oh, that's right. PS3 was super expensive in the beginning, and it was like there's a bunch of issues I think with it. It was using a different architecture. It was harder for um developers to develop on it. I remember that whole debacle. When was that? When was Twilight Princess presentation? Hang on. Fish, do you like Cassandra? That's right. Okay. A friend of mine does go to proper gaming events like Gamescom, so he may have been to E3 a few times. Oh, okay, cool. I've never been to. I think I've only been to GDC. I think that's it for like gaming conventions. I guess I just go to anime conventions normally. Twilight Princess was 2004, 2005. I see. Yeah, I think Fish might have left. He might have something to do. I remember being like this. Oh, sorry, zoning out. Oh, Twilight Princess presentation. Like, yeah, with the yeah, I remember the 2004. I remember I was so hyped for the trailer for Twilight Princess. It was so like because it was such a return. Well, we all thought it was a return to form, right? Because of um Wind Waker being so cartoony. Yeah, the music was amazing too. Yeah, this trailer was iconic. I'm watching it right now. Like, it was amazing. And then it turned out to be like an okay game. You know, at least for me, I thought it was okay. I think we all need sleep after this. In any case, work tomorrow. Yeah. My God, I gotta fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, like so I think at 6:30 I'm gonna call it, but so we got like 13 minutes. That was great. Uh, that was great. Ocarina of Time heads looking at TP like we are so back. Yeah, yeah, that was huge. That was huge for us. For just that presentation as well when Miyamoto shows up there. Charlie is better. Okay, you prefer Charlie over Cassandra. You know, to each his own. You know, 3 cakes. There's nothing wrong with being gay. If it doesn't mean that either. And liking Charlie doesn't mean you're gay. It's just, you know, it's a good design. Hey man, did you base Cassandra off the hourglass emoji? Nah, I mean, again, I just kind of wanted to make a game with no filters. Basically, actually, what Cassandra was, I think I talk about it a little bit, but I'll show. I'll show. Where is it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Graffiti. 'Cause she was a different character before, and I was trying to figure out like what she would be doing and what she should be doing. Oh, that's just a drawing. Oh, right here. Window timeline. Right. Like I didn't know what kind of character she was gonna be or what her design was gonna be. Um, no, into blondes. That's cool. And so I was like, just, and I decided like, none of this is working. So I thought I'm gonna just gonna go off the cuff. Basically, that's what I'm gonna do here. Um, and that's literally how I just started drawing Cassandra like that. Like where is it? Do 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 do. I just started drawing this. Like what? That's why a lot of this stuff is like very random. Um, so like I was looking at this point I looked at a bunch of reference for punk stuff and everything, and I was trying to put it together, and I thought, I like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. That's why she has like these pockets from on the outside. I found these pants I found on like Pinterest somewhere. Um, yeah, and I just started drawing random stuff. Oh, these are also some palette swaps. That was also I was thinking. Right. I was gonna go like with this one where she was like super goth minty. But I decided to give it like a lot more blue and yellow. Oh, he and Cassandra is a girl. I don't know if I said he, but oh yeah, I also make these things. These are fun. I don't know if these are like that useful. These little square things, but they're fun. Little character design things. And the tape was inspired by Nomura's belt obsession. Just kidding. Are those bullets? Yes, these are in fact bullets that I had to hand animate for every single frame. Um, so there's like if you look at some punk um fashion, there's like bullet belts they'll wear typically around the waist, not so much around the thighs. But yeah, so it's like fake bullets, like on a machine gun sort of thing. Or they're real bullets. It might have been real bullets. Who knows? I doubt you would wear real bullets like walking around all day. And she originally had handcuffs all on her on the hips, and now it changed to spikes. Yeah, the Nomura's belt obsession did inspire this. Um, these were also like on the way to getting Cassandra done. You love working hard, Inferno, frame by frame. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, those were insane though. Those were way too much. Um, I think like I overdid the patterns on this girl because she has like the patterns on her dress or her top, and then she has all these patterns on her pants, and then you have the bullet belts, which are like 3 patterns in one. She's a very stripy person. Um, see what else? What else can I show? I don't think I really have that much. I haven't shown, unfortunately. Um, oh, Charlie was a lot more straightforward. I think I talked about this before as well. He came together a lot like cleaner. Let me see. I think that's it. Would you rather fight 50 man-sized mantis or 26 giraffe-sized pigeons? Jeez, that's so both of those sound horrifying. Man-sized mantis would be freaky. Jesus, I hate normal mantises. They really scare me. Okay. I gotta actually, it's streaming is hard for concentration, but it's a lot more worth it, honestly. Just sitting down doing this stuff alone sometimes can be really draining. A lot of times I don't even get work done because I just don't like feel like doing it. But when I'm on stream, it really helps. 69 Cassandras, nice. I would also enjoy a lot of Cassandras. She seems fun. Okay. Someone said to add some like puddles. Let me test before we go. I'm gonna test some like puddles here and reflective puddles. Like you have a bunch of broken tiles here, and it collects. And then you can put like, so you can put like stuff in here, like glowing lotuses, which are pink, which in here would be like very purplish, bright purple, not brighter purple, like glowing, yeah, ghostly purple. Yeah, something like that for a quick one. Is it? I just remembered. I like saying fish. It's fun. That's what I am. And we love you for it. Yep. Okay, I think I can, these are little weird leaves put together. The darker it gets, the cooler it gets. So yeah, let's go with this. Let's not mess this up. All right, yeah, something like that. 26 giraffe-sized pigeons are going to come to your house. Okay. All right, I think I gotta go now. Sorry about that way too long break. It was an hour long. Keep you waiting there. But tomorrow we'll be back with free time, and then next week I'll change the schedule to be more manageable. But thanks for sticking out here. Uh, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for coming. Thanks for talking. Thanks for sticking around. Yes. Oh yeah. Sleep well. Yeah. Thanks. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Bye.